Sorry, guys. I had my camera off. Well, welcome to the first, for my channel anyway, Goddess Complex Readathon reading sprints. And you guys do not have to be in the Readathon in order to participate in these sprints. But if you are interested and you haven't heard of the Readathon, I did link everything, including the original announcement video and the co-hosts and everything down in the description down below. So you should check it out if you are interested. Today will be just like normal Thursdays for me. I will be reading and then doing other things throughout the sprints. This first sprint will be a lunch sprint for me. So I think I'm going to make I'm going to enjoy the leftovers from last night. I made meatloaf and mixed vegetables. So that's probably what I'm going to do during the first sprint. But I need to get some cleaning done and some videos filmed today. So you guys are going to help me along that journey. So let me know in the comments what you guys are doing today. Are you guys going to be using these as reading sprints, productivity? Are you at work and just taking a little bit of a brain break? Let me know what you guys are doing. One of the books that I will be reading today, or that I'll be focusing on today, is Masquerade. And I am so excited about this book, guys. This is a book that I've wanted to read for a while because, I mean, the cover is just gorgeous. But I thought it was going to be perfect for this readathon because the readathon is mythology inspired, and this is a West African mythology. And so I feel like it's perfect, but I read a little bit of it last night. I'm 10% in and I am already in love with it. I think it reminds me so much of Kaikai, which I absolutely enjoyed. And yeah, so far we have, since I'm only in the first 10%, I'll just tell you guys the synopsis, or at least what I figured out so far. I can't remember who the main character's name is. I'll have to pay attention whenever I'm listening because I am listening to this on audio. But she comes from a coven of witches, but they're not witches in the traditional sense, I guess. They are in Timbuktu, is where the book is set. And they have traveled there, migrated there from another town because they were kind of pushed out because people don't enjoy the presence of witches and there's a lot of superstition around them. But they are blacksmiths, and so they can make weapons with some type of magical ability. I haven't gotten that far yet. But the main character, she gets into a conversation with somebody and he hands her a daffodil, which is why you can see like little daffodils in the book. Ooh, hold on. We have company. Let's see. Hello. Let me change my backdrop because I did create one that doesn't have like the book on it. There we go. Hello. I was just talking about this book that I'm really excited about. So I'm going to be reading Masquerade today. And yeah, I was talking about like little daffodils on the front cover. It's because she actually makes metal daffodils because she was sad that this daffodil that this guy gave her died. And so she makes ones that last forever. And it's just a really lovely sentiment. I really enjoyed it. So what are you going to do today, Laura? Thank you for joining us, by the way.
Oh, no worries. I just finished my sprints and like thought I'll just hop on over. I am filming a video, so I can't tell you what I'm reading, but I'm reading something. And it's a fun time. Yeah. And in the first sprint, I'll be updating the vlog for it. But yeah, it's a fun time. A bit different to what I normally read. So it's quite nice to jump into something a bit different.
Yeah, it can be. It's kind of refreshing.
Yeah. It's the kind of thing you've got to go into very open-minded.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
It sounds fantastic.
I want to say so much more.
I know the feeling.
Yeah.
There's a book I'm reading right now that I can't talk about it. And I was like, do I read that on sprints? And I'm like, no, because I'll end up slipping and saying something I shouldn't say.
Yeah, I think I sort of have slipped a little bit already today. But I'm kind of on a time crunch, so I kind of have to have to just get on with it.
I get that.
Yeah.
Speaking of Laura, you were in the comments earlier today. Hello.
Hi, me.
So we are in force today. We are both the co-hosts of Team Artemis. So we are the best team. We are going to win. We are on the hunt. Woo!
Oh, I forgot my crown.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
I love with the green too. It's very nice.
Yeah, it works real well.
Leandra is with us as well. Hello. Already finished a book this morning. Awesome. So I'll be splitting between this and admin, filming, and maybe some writing. Nice. I bet you finished The Gaudy Night. So I hope you enjoyed the ending. Hello, Glenda. And welcome to Team Athena. Oh, thank you, Glenda. I'm pretty proud of it. Having Andy actually in the video was quite impressive, even because I was not planning on doing that. I was just going to sit on my couch and look at some books, but he popped in there and I was like, yes, perfect moment. I started sprints once with my camera off. Yeah, I was sitting in like the lounge or whatever beforehand and had it off just in case and didn't think about it. And I was like, let's go live. Oh wait, my camera's not on.
My best one is to leave sprints on open on another tab with the sound on still.
Yep.
I'm very good at doing that one.
I think last week I was trying to test something, and so I did have my sprints on, but I had muted the whole entire tab because I couldn't, for whatever reason, mute just YouTube. And then it ended up muting the timer as well. So then my timer wasn't working, and I was like, what is happening? Yeah. Technology.
Yeah.
Hello, Yelena. We're doing well. How are you? I'll be trying to finish My Darling Dreadful Thing. Yay! And hopefully start another book after it. Also, hi to people in the chat. I hope you love it. I am so excited to hear what you think. This book, it's a good book. It's a good book. Good book for spooky season too. The start of bringing in the start of the fall season. Hello, Beatrice. Our supreme leader has joined us in the comments. If you guys, once again, are unaware of the Readathon, the Goddess Complex, Beatrice has done so much work on this Readathon, and it is absolutely incredible. And so I'm very happy to be a co-host, and I'm glad that you're here. Just got off work. Very nice. Well, I'm happy that you can join us. Going to the gym, and then we'll be back. You are on such a schedule. I am so impressed because I'm not as dedicated. I love it. Hello, Christina. Nice to see you. Thank you very much. Actually, every time Christina posts this, I do have to take a sip. You're watching out for us. Hello to Laura. Friends on screen together. Woo! And then hello to everyone. Hello, Claire. Aiming to finish Bonded by Thorns tonight. Very nice. And sprint hopping. Lovely. Love it. Love a good sprint hop. Okay, let's see if I get this right, because I know we practiced pronouncing your name. Eje? Did I get it right?
Yeah.
Eje?
I think that's what I remember as well.
I love it. I think it's beautiful, but I know that my brain always reverts back to pronouncing things differently. Joining with Rebecca.
It's great in there, and then by the time it comes out there,
I know when Beatrice was like trying like with the rolling of the R, I was like, oh, I know I can't do that. Joining with Rebecca and hope to make some more progress into it. Very nice. Is this Rebecca by Danni.Dabbles? I read it. Well, I read part of it and then I ended up DNFing it. And I think it's just, I want to try something else by her. I think it was just the progression of the book, like the slowness, which sometimes I like a slow burn, but for whatever reason, that one wasn't working for me.
To Make It In by her is also a slow burn, but it doesn't feel quite as much of a slow burn. So that might be a good option.
You said To Make It In?
To Make It In, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll I'll keep that on my list, because I have also heard good things about The Frenchman's Creek, I think. I've heard
Yeah,
good things about
I
that one
haven't got
too.
to that one yet, but I've heard good things too.
The cover of The Masquerade is really beautiful. Yes, it is. I read some reviews. They said you were feeling, or you said you really feel that it's a debut. So I'm glad to see you enjoy it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't feel that so far, but we'll see. I've enjoyed several debut novels recently though, so maybe it's just like a thing for me right now. It's working. Hello, Dee. Nice of you to join. Hello, Jen. Hopping over from Laura's sprints. Very nice. And working, but also will be working throughout out of practice. Aphrodite, as I can. Nice. Love to see different teams here. Hello. This is it Dee Dee? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure. I have like names in my head, but since I don't do sprints as frequently as some of you, names always sometimes don't stick with me.
Yeah.
Hello, Olivia. Hi, Laura, again.
Sorry.
Everyone's saying hello. Team Aphrodite. Nice. And then this is to Leandra. I have an excuse to mention that I absolutely loved Extra Normal now. Yay! I will highly recommend to you The Girl in the Locked Room by Mary D. Hahn. Mary D. Hahn, why do I know that name? I feel like there's another book by them that I recently... Hold on, let me see. I feel like that's an author that I have recently seen on my like want to read list. And I do recognize her name. What book was it? Oh, Guest. This is a book I actually have on my TBR this month. So,
let's see if
I get to it. This is a changeling story, and it's a book about a changeling, essentially, like some infant being replaced by, I think, some like a weird figure, and someone having to go into the like fairy realm to get them back. So it's the same author. Interesting.
I quite like a changeling story.
I do too. I've been, especially because they're not all the same. They don't all cover the same lore. I recently read An Empire of Exiles by, I think it's Aaron Evans, which is a fantasy mystery. And it had a mob of changelings that was essentially outside this salt wall assaulting this city. And it was very different than you originally would think of as a changeling. So I like it.
Sounds good.
Everyone's saying hello. In the first couple of sprints, I'll be reading Summertime Punchline by Betty Corello, a romance, and then switching to 1,000 Ships by Natalie Haynes. Very nice. The mythology there. That's the story of Helen, right?
I can't remember. I don't know why I'm looking at it like it's just going to tell me.
Books can talk, right? Yes, I got it right. Woo! Love it. The intrigue is very high for me. I'm about 70% in, and so far it feels like a 4-star. Nice. Might even be a 5-star depending on the ending. Binging it also helped with the slow pace. Yeah, I can see that. I am glad that you're enjoying it, because I can see people getting frustrated with the slow pace of it. But yay, I'm excited for you to figure out the end. Thank you, Glinda. Reading Bear, Otter, and Kid by T.J. Klune. This is one that I haven't heard of by them.
I hadn't heard of it either until earlier today.
Huh. Is it new, or is it one of their older works?
I'm kind of assuming older. Let me just... Okay. It's... Why didn't I just go straight onto Goodreads or... Bear, Otter, and the Kids.
Oh, Olivia says it's his debut.
Oh.
Nice. That's probably why I haven't heard of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's 2011 that came out.
That's
So that's
crazy.
way before I knew TJ Klune existed.
Well, I hope you enjoy it, Livia. I hope that it's good. Good morning, Jen. Hope all are well. I'm at work with Sprints for Company. We love to keep you company. We're having hopefully the last heat wave of the summer. Fingers crossed it's the last one, with 100 plus expected today. I hate that for you.
Wow.
It's awful.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying hello. More recommendations. Gotta love it. It's a Mary Downing-Hahn, but I didn't have this. Yeah, I get it. But I'm glad that I recognized it because I was like, why do I know that name?
Yeah.
Cannot wait to hear your thoughts on it. I've only read this one and One for Sorrow. Didn't love it as much, but eager to read more. Nice. And with that, we have reached the end of the comments. Let me know, are you good with an hour sprints? Hour-long sprints?
That's good for me.
Okay. Well, let me set us up here. Make us small. Oh, wait. Here we go. Okay. Well, I wish you guys luck in your reading sprint, whatever you decide to do, whether it's reading, productivity, vlogging, finishing things up, working, and we're just keeping you company. And we will see you guys in an hour. Hello. I hope that your guys' readings went well. Hello.
Oh, no, that's me again.
No worries. I love hearing myself in the background. It's great.
The irony of me literally dubbing myself in earlier and then doing exactly that.
No worries. I got to, let's see, 16% of my book of Masquerade. I also ate lunch, which is why I was off camera for a little bit, because you guys don't need to see me eating. That's weird. So what did you get done, Laura?
I updated my vlog and got to 71%.
Nice.
So hopefully I'll be finished in the next sprint.
Yeah, fingers crossed. And I'm not going to ask you if you're liking it, because I know you can't share it.
Yeah, it's like insane, but in a good way.
Good.
So yeah,
Those are always nice. Like whenever you have a book that surprises you. That's how I felt about The Last House on Needless Street that I was reading last week. When I got to the end, I was like, well, that's some things I was not expecting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I saw that one coming with that one.
Did you?
Yeah.
I guess I saw like part of it coming, but then it kept going. And like when it kept going, I was like, what is happening right now?
I was disappointed because I thought it would be like that for me. And then it wasn't. So I had to get over that disappointment and then I could appreciate it.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah,
but I am glad that this is a good time, considering I've had to put down The Final Empire to read this. So I am relieved that it is actually good.
Yeah. I'm excited to hear your thoughts about the Final Empire, because I really love that book.
Yeah. I kind of love it too at the moment. So I'm hoping it keeps going that way.
No. I think it will. But if not, it is what it is.
Yeah. I've only bought like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more books to follow on from that. So
I think you're gonna love it. I think that it'll be fine.
I think so too. I think it was a safe bet.
Yeah. Lydia was telling us about the TJ Klum debut. It's good, but I'm enjoying it, but I think some of the premise would be problematic. It's a little disturbing to me. The MC love interest is the best friend's brother, and he's 8 years older. The MC was 8 when they met. Nothing happens until the MC is an adult, but it's just not 100% comfortable.
Mm.
And I said, yeah, I agree, because even though they're an adult, I guess I just don't understand an author's choice to do this. There was a book recently, I think that Nell was reading, where, and it might have been Leander too. They were like 14 when they met, but they didn't actually have any type of romance until the girl was 18. And I'm like, but why is that necessary? Like, why do we need the first chunk?
Yeah. I don't very much like that when that happens either.
No.
It is a bit icky.
Yes. And Courtney joined us. Hello, Courtney. Glinda saying hello. And 4 chapters of Rebecca done. Don't know yet, but I may switch to another read. Right now, I'll watch Dragon Ball with my boyfriend and have some dinner. Lovely. I hope that you enjoy it. That sounds amazing. Yeah. I hope that you continue, or I hope that it is good for you. I really wanted to love it. I just, for whatever reason, I couldn't get into it. And I don't know if it's because of the writing. That's why I want to try something else by Daphne du Maurier, because I'm still a little like, I really want to. Like, I have FOMO.
Yeah. Yeah. I can see that with that one, to be honest. Because it is quite well loved. But I mean, I loved it, but I it's one that I love, but get why other people aren't as into it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's hard for classics. I always feel a little intimidated whenever I don't like a classic because I'm like, oh, people are going to come for me.
Yeah.
Yelena got to 88%. My Darling Dreadful Thing. Had dinner. I have about 30 minutes left. So I'll definitely finish the next sprint. Yay!
Nice.
This book is making me feel all the feels. I really love how TJ Klune writes, even if I can see that this is a debut novel. I have to say that the story makes sense in the love interest. Well, that's good. At least there's like a purpose for it.
Yeah.
And I think that's the thing. If I can forget about it, like if it's a moment in time, like we know they have history and there's a purpose to it, I think I could probably get over it. But if it continues to like be brought up, I think that's when I would be like, this isn't for me. Recognizing that the situation is icky.
Yeah.
I think, was it the Cousins book that Leandra had that in it where they met when, I think that was the book. It was in the Elsie Silver cowboy romance.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I don't remember which book it was. Maybe Powerless. But I think that's...
I didn't get past the first one with that series, so...
Yeah, I didn't even try.
I did try, like, I wanted to really like it just because obviously quite a few people in the community really love it. And I read the first one and had bought the second one. So I've got the second one on my shelf, but I just can't pick it up. I just can't. I keep trying and it won't open.
It just keeps hopping out of your hands. Like,
yeah, it just like wants to be on the shelf.
At least they're pretty. They do have like pretty pastel covers. But yeah, I'm not a romance person to begin with, but like some of the things, because Leandra was telling me about it as she was reading them, and I was like, I would hate this book. Like it would be a hate read for me. And I don't enjoy reading books to hate them.
No. I quite like romance, but I'm new to it. So I think part of the enjoyment is that new feeling that you get.
Yeah.
So I don't know. And there's some books that I've really, really enjoyed. It's rare that I give a 5-star though for a romance so far.
Yeah.
Rare.
And maybe you'll find like your niche within the romance genre.
I've quite enjoyed dark romance, but I think because it takes me back, like because I did criminology at uni, it kind of takes me back into that sort of thinking.
Yeah.
So it's I quite like that, and I do enjoy like true crime content and stuff like that. So yeah, enjoy is probably the wrong word, but
I get it.
Yeah.
I think romance for me, because I like a romance subplot, but it has to be, I don't know, I'm picky about it. I have read several like just plain romances though that I've enjoyed. I liked The Hating Game. I recently read Novel Love Story by Ashley Poston and I enjoyed it. And it was very cutesy. Like I feel like I have to be like in the right mood for romance.
Yeah.
Otherwise it makes me roll my eyes and I get excited with it.
Yeah. To be fair, I'm enjoying this book, but I've rolled my eyes a few times already.
Yeah.
But then it'll make me laugh, so it's kind of okay.
Yes. It like gets you over that hump. You're like, okay, I'll forgive you.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the book I'm reading right now, there is like, I think a budding romance. And I really don't like the situation the girl has been put into. And I'm not going to say anything because even though I'm only in like the 16th percent, it's still, I think it surprised me because I didn't realize it was going to happen. But there's an interaction and like a forcefulness in the two main people. And I'm like, I hope that this is addressed.
Yeah.
Because I don't mind with like the setting, it being historical. I do think that there is merit and I think there's truthfulness in what's happening. But I'm like, I really hope that the main character addresses the fact that this isn't right and that she shouldn't have been put in the situation. So that's what I'm hoping for. But yeah, fingers crossed. Beatrice is back. Hello. Still at the gym, but last exercise. Mine are the same. I don't know what this was for. Your romances, maybe? I think that's what we were talking about. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't remember.
I read the first one and convinced myself that it must have been a me problem, considering how many people loved it. So I picked up the second one, and as the book went on, I was like liking it less and less. Yeah.
I have a feeling that's what would happen to me if I could get the book to open.
Leander convinced me to DNF it in the end.
I'm glad that I decided not to carry on reading before I'd watched that video, actually, because I think I'd have probably been convinced as well. And then I would have come back to it later and been like, but did I think that?
Right.
You know what I mean? And questioned myself. So I'm glad that and actually Leandra put words to the things that I hadn't quite put my finger on, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's
one of the things I love. Say that again. Sorry.
It's what I love about Leandra's videos is quite often like you're just like you have that moment where you're like, that's exactly what I was thinking. I just didn't know that's what I was thinking. You know?
Yes. That's one of the reasons I love buddy reading and like just talking to people about books, because there are so many things that I'm like, I can't put a finger on it, but there's something about it that's off. And somebody will mention something and something will click in your head. You're like, that's what it is.
Yeah. Definitely.
Romances. They've been looking pretty on my shelves.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Beatrice isn't in a romance mood at the moment at all.
Yeah. I get that. It's definitely, I feel like there are a couple of books that I bought. I don't buy books often, but when I do and that I haven't read, some of them sit on my shelves for a while. Actually, you can kind of see them. They're like way at the very top. This bunch of books right here. Those are all H.P. Lovecraft books. And I bought them, I think, last October because I was like, ooh, spooky season. I'll get to these. And I haven't picked up a single one of them. So fingers crossed.
Go back in though, so spooky season again.
Great. So hopefully I can get to those this October, at least one of them. I really want to read the Call of Cthulhu because H.P. Lovecraft is known for writing like a whole bunch of, he's responsible for influencing a lot of the monsters in horror. And so I want to read that just so I can see some of the influence in some of the other horror novels that I've read.
Yeah.
It's the same thing for Frankenstein. I would like to, because I love Frankenstein retellings, but I've never actually read the original book.
Yeah, I haven't yet either. So
sometimes I know. I feel like I'm hyping it up in my head where I'm like, it's gonna be so great, and then I'm gonna read it and hate it.
Yeah. I feel like that's what happened with Picture of Dorian Gray for me. That book made me so mad.
Oh no, I haven't read that yet.
It's the only book I've had that I've actually thrown out of having a paddy whack. So, but I was sure, like I knew I was going to love it, and didn't at all.
That's sad. It's disappointing.
Yeah, very sad.
I haven't read a romance book for a month now, and considering it's my most read genre, until then, it's big for me. Yeah. I've been in such a spooky mood, and I love it. Technically, I would say My Darling Dreadful Thing is a romance. It's just a really dark romance. I hesitate to say that, even though at the very beginning in the author's note, the author does talk about because there's a lot of really dark things that are discussed in that book. And so it's really important to look up trigger warnings. But she talks about how in the heart of that book, there is just a love story. And I really do think that's so true in multiple ways. But I could see it being not something forever, or not a book for everybody.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to get to it.
I'm excited. Well, we are actually, it is perfect timing because See,
Look at that.
we're just at 0. So yeah. Are you good to hang out for another 60?
Yep.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Well, I wish you luck in reading your book. I hope that it continues to surprise you in a good way. And hope that the rest of you are productive in this reading sprint. I will see you guys in 60 minutes.
See you soon.
Hello. I knew the timer was coming up, but I got involved in my card game and then also in the book, and I just forgot. How did that sprint go for you, Laura?
It went really well. I finished the book number 1, and we'll go straight on to book number 2.
Yay!
So I guess I should update the vlog first, but
yeah, that's always something I forget to do.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good today, I've got to say, but I have another vlog that's going on this week as well, and I am really bad at updating that one for some reason. I think because it's over a longer amount of time.
Yeah.
If I'm like filming like all in one day or over a couple of days, I tend to be pretty good, but anything more than that, I forget.
Yeah.
So.
For Battle of the Booktubers, there were certain times within round 1 and round 2 that I would get. I would at least film, like, I get to 50% and be like, I never filmed an intro clip. And then I would stop and film an intro clip, and then I'd also talk about getting to 50%, and then I would come back to it at the
end. Yeah. Intros I've been terrible at doing at the beginning. I quite often do them at the end.
Whatever, as long as you're giving us your thoughts.
Yeah.
I got to, let's see, 25% of the book in that sprint. And I hate some of the men in this book.
I know.
I don't like, they give me the ick. Like, the way that they treat her, our main character, is just not great. And it makes me uncomfortable. I do like I like the world that's being created, and there's an elephant. I don't know if it's going to, which that was on the front cover, so I kind of knew it was going to be there, but it seems to be more of an important role than I was assuming it's going to be. So that's going to be interesting. And I guess we just found out that, I guess I was wrong. They call blacksmiths witches, but they're not actually witches. They're just blacksmiths. So, like, any person who is a blacksmith, they would consider them a witch because they shape metals. So, but it's kind of like a derogatory term to them. Like, they don't enjoy being called witches. So it's been interesting so far. Oh, my phone thinks I just said, my phone thinks I was calling to it. So it was like recording my voice. Well, let's see. This was about the romance, not reading romance for a while. Okay, not a month. It feels like a month, though. I make contemporary romances. I look at fantasy romances more as fantasy. Yeah, I could see that. And Vanessa joined. Hello, Vanessa. Welcome. Rachel also joined us during that sprint. Hello, Rachel. I think we're having a good day. Then Glinda saying hello, Rachel saying hello. And then I saw this come in while we were on sprints, and I am so excited. I finished My Darling Dreadful thing. I think it might be 5 stars. I need to sit on my feelings since I binged it in one day, but I really liked the ending. This makes me happy. I'm so excited.
I need to read it now.
It's so good. I think you'll enjoy it. It is like, it's perfect for spooky season 2, though. So, like, if you wait until October, you have plenty to do this month.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm planning my Spooktober at the moment, so maybe I could work that into that somehow, maybe.
Yeah. It's lovely. And the author of My Darling Dreadful thing actually has a new book coming out. What's it called? It's like Blood on Her Tongue. That's what it's called. And I can't wait because I will be continuing to pick up things by the author because it was such a beautifully written book.
Ooh. I can't wait for Spooktober now.
Woo! Still here, going a little blind, clearing emails. Oh no, Christina, I totally understand. And then, are we hydrating? I'm not. I will though. Thank you for
I had the smallest sip of that because it's fizzy and I don't want to burp on camera.
That's one of the reasons I don't drink soda, because it does like immediately affect me that way.
Yeah.
I've been playing around with an Etsy seller all day. We'll finally film in the next sprint. Very nice. I can't wait. If you guys don't know, I don't know if I can announce it because I don't know if it's a surprise. Because I'm in Leandra's Patreon, so I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah.
You should go and check out Leandra's channel if you haven't already to see what might be happening. I can't remember if it was announced to the general public yet. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Hello. Okay. I'm reading The Villa by Rachel Hawkins. Rachel Hawkins is one that I think I've read one of her books. And I enjoyed it. So I'm assuming that this is this the one with like the yellow cover with pink flowers? I hope you like it. Switched books from the last sprint. Hey, sometimes you need a refresher. As in an Etsy seller or going to sell stuff on Etsy. Yeah. This is the question. What book? I think this is for Lily. What book did you switch to? Hello. More hellos. Currently searching for a recap of Shorefall, second book in the Founders Trilogy by Robert Jackson Bennett, because I want to finish the series and pick up the final book, but I don't remember much. Yeah, and I definitely think that series is one you want a little bit of a recap for. This is something I've been considering doing videos for, like recap videos, because I know that I know that there are people out there that would like this type of content because of the fact that I read series so much, doing like a detailed review, not review, but like play-by-play on what happens within the plot. Because there have been so many times that I get to, okay, for instance, Stormlight 5 is coming out in December. And each of the Stormlight books is 1,000 pages or more. And I have read all of them at least twice. The earlier ones I've read more than twice because I tend to try and reread them before I get to the new edition. But I don't want to read 4,000 pages before December.
Yeah.
And so it would be helpful if there was just a YouTube, which I'm sure that there is for Stormlight, but if there's a YouTube series for each of like the big series or a series that you're interested in that people could just come and watch whenever they need.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I really want to get to this series as well. Because I read, what is it called?
The Tainted Cup.
Yes, I read that a couple of months ago and I really enjoyed that. It was such a good time.
I love Foundry Side. Foundry Side's, I think that was my first book by Robert Jackson Bennett. And I just, the whole trilogy is amazing. But I think my favorite of the trilogy is the first book. But I'm excited for you to get to the culminating events, because I think that you'll like it, Yelena. Love the giggles. And then more hellos. At this point, I don't know who knows what either. Well, I'm glad that I didn't say anything, because I was like, I started to, and my brain was like, wait. I'm at 86%, and for me, this book is more about found family than a love story. The love story is there, but it isn't the central theme. I think all his books are about found family, and love them for this. That's one of my favorite tropes. I love a found family story.
Same. It's my favorite.
Bookmarks? Question mark? I'm just going to leave it alone. I'd be so on board for more recap videos on BookTube. I don't reread much, so it's always a struggle to do it or not. Yeah, especially for series that are chunky. Like, it's one of the things I really liked about the Library Trilogy by Mark Lawrence. So the first book is The Book That Wouldn't Burn, and the second book I just read was The Book That Broke the World. And there was literally 2 pages that he wrote at the very beginning of the book that was a recap of his previous book. And I don't think, well, I know a lot of authors don't do that. So I don't know if he does it on all of his, but I found that extremely helpful.
Yeah, definitely. I'm so sorry about, I keep having to mute because we're having a crazy hour here.
Just means they're having a good time. I've been trying to figure out and decide if I want to use Etsy or go through another place. So if so, where? Bonfire or Bonfire through Etsy? I've heard of it so many ways and places. I'm a little lost. Yeah, I would be no help.
I like Bonfire and T-Mill. They're the 2 that I use, if that helps at all. So, and I've got a Shopify, so then I link them to that. So then it's just easier.
Yeah,
because not Shopify, T-Mill have got some really great, like, different types of t-shirts, whereas Bonfire have really good sweatshirts. So
you kind of have to play around with it and see. I think it has to be hard, and it probably is more specific to what you're trying to sell.
Yeah,
because I imagine certain places are going to be better for like art and, like you said, bookmarks or sweatshirts, t-shirts. Like there's going to be different companies that do different things better.
Yeah, definitely.
Harvest. It's a type of content that would probably always bring traction compared to others like TBRs, but then again, so are reviews, but they don't do as well on BookTube. I know, and I still do reviews every once in a while, but they do like mainly because if I'm going to do a review, like a video just on one book, I'm going to spoil things. I'm not going to do a review that's non-spoilery, and so people aren't confident watching the video if they haven't read the book. So it reaches a smaller audience. But I do agree, Elena. I think it is a longer lasting content. Kind of you could put those on your channel in a playlist, and people are going to come back to them.
100%.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah, definitely.
Is this how you spell it?
No, it's T-E-E-Mill. So, yeah.
I love the guesses, Christina. Meetings are done, and now I get to retreat to the productivity cave. Yay, Jen. Welcome. Love it. Love to see it. Yeah, I typically don't do recap stuff in my books. I think it's because when I read and there's so much recap, it's almost a copy and paste. And I feel like I only got 3/4 or 2/3 of a book. Yeah, I don't like it whenever authors put so much into the story that I already know as a reader. That annoys me as a series reader. I don't want to have to reread things that I already know from the first book just because some people don't remember it. So I do see frustration from people when they're reading, but I also see it from the other side. People do get frustrated if they're not reminding. So there is a really fine line for authors to figure out what they want to put in and what they don't want to put in. And Mark Lawrence just straight up says that, like, so I don't have to remind you of a whole bunch of things you should already know. Here's a couple of pages.
Yeah. It's a great idea.
Yeah. I'll read a series and be like, yes, I know this already. You said it before. Yes, almost verbatim. Totally get that, Rachel.
Yeah.
Yes.
All one word, the first one.
Victoria, hello. If you guys are not aware, Victoria is one of our competitors for round 3 Battle of the Booktubers. So if you haven't watched the announcement for that came out on Tuesday, so you guys should go and watch. And if you haven't checked out Victoria's channel, you should.
I have watched it, and I'm sitting here thinking, I know that name, and now I know. I know that name.
Now you know.
Yeah.
Just send it to me on Instagram, please.
I will.
And the worst comes when it's a reminder of something that happened in the same book. Yeah, like only 4 to 6 chapters back. Ooh, scared
Was
me.
that me? That
That's
wasn't
me.
me again, was it? Okay.
And the chapters aren't that big. Yeah, this I don't like. I don't need the. I'm okay with authors subtly hinting at things or like there being foreshadowing of things that you can see, like themes of things popping up, but I don't need a recap in the same book. My brain's still a little fuzzy from the emails. I get it. So I guess that jaded side of me went into the decision. I love it. And perfect timing. Once again, guys, we are on a roll. We are ready for another sprint. Laura, are you good for another 60?
Yes.
Okay.
I am.
We are going to go and be productive in any way or form that you need to. Go read, go relax, go take a nap, go eat dinner, go eat lunch, whatever you need to do, guys, and we'll see you in an hour. Hello.
Hello.
Let us know, guys, how you did on the sprint, what you guys got done. I filmed, so I did my Saturday video. I got that done, and so now I just need to edit it. I don't know if I like it. I like the idea. I just don't know if I liked. I was very quick with my explanations of the books. I did like a if you like this book, you might enjoy this book type of a deal. And so I was trying to be not rapid fire, but like short and succinct. And I like to talk. So it just felt weird, like trying to rush through certain things. I'm sure that when I edit it, I'm going to be like, oh my God, why am I still talking? But anyway, that's what I got done. I read a little bit more of Masquerade, but not much. What did you get done, Laura?
Most of that sprint I spent trying to get my child to chill out, unsuccessfully.
Oh no.
But she has decided she wants toast now, so she's now eating toast. So I think I'm going to have to skip out after this little chatty bit and try and get her wrangled. So,
Yeah.
but I did read a little bit. So
of the second book that you can't tell us about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and I think I did update the vlog as well to say like my final thoughts of the first one and introducing the second one. So yeah. So I guess I did quite a bit really that sprint. Just didn't feel like it.
I know when it's like not the things on your to-do list, but it's still things that you needed to get done, like that's okay.
Yeah.
Yelena said this was in reference to our conversation about recaps in books. I would love a recap at the beginning so it can be optional for every reader. Yeah, I totally agree. I also think this about trigger warnings. I really liked the fact that My Darling Dreadful thing had like trigger warnings in the author's note. I understand that like a lot of people are like, those are spoilers. We don't want to read them. Like, I get it. But if there was a page that just said trigger warnings and you could skip it if you don't want to read them, like, I think that would be lovely. And so same thing with a recap. If you don't need the recap, then don't read it. If you do, read it.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm back fully this time. Just had a shower and we'll be checking on some things. Lovely to have you, Beatrice. We had some people saying hello to Beatrice. Disappeared. I'm back. I've not read anything, but I enjoyed the breezy evening. I love that. The breezy evening. That's okay. We're glad that you're back.
Yeah.
Well, that was an hour of scrolling on the internet. Gone. Yep. Been there, done that.
Yeah.
Sometimes your brain just needs to shut off.
Yeah. And that's the upside to scrolling, is it really does like switch your brain off.
I know. I wish that because I do this quite frequently in the morning. Like if I don't have anything to do and I can kind of just chill out in bed, I'll scroll on Instagram. And it seems like so much time passes without me realizing it. So I will have laid in bed scrolling for an hour. I do wish that I could set like, and maybe you can, I just am not aware. I wish that you could set a timer where like in 15 minutes it would shut off and be like, no more Instagram for right now.
Yeah. You're done now.
Right. You've had your fill for at least, a couple of hours. Go and do something productive. But it is nice every once in a while just to let your brain de-intensify.
Instagram is where I go to do that as well, to be fair. I think it's all the pretty pictures and you've got a little bit more control over what you see on Instagram compared to other social medias, I think.
Yeah. I think Instagram, because of what I look at, like what I give my attention to, I guess, it's more pleasant. Like I have cats and art and books. That's pretty much all that pops up on my Instagram.
Yeah.
And so it is, whereas like with other apps, I do feel like you can almost get into like a hate spiral where you're like, this isn't healthy for me.
Yeah, definitely.
Just 10 pages to finish my book. Yay! That's exciting. I think I will switch to is it Airy by S.E. Wendell? Or sorry, The Magician's Daughter. Ah! I vote that one. I was just talking about this on the video that I just filmed because it's one of the things that I think people should try. And it's one of my host picks. So yay. I hope that you get to that one. I absolutely love Magician's Daughter, and I don't hear it talked about very often. I'm reading another book right now by H.T. Perry. I actually just recently got a NetGalley account because it freaks me out a little bit that people give you stuff for free, because I feel like I have to read them right then. And like I always hear people saying like, oh, I'm so behind on NetGalley arcs and I just don't want that added stress in my life. And so I did recently get an account because I was like, well, I should just try it. And I reached out to the newest H.G. Perry book is called The Scholar and the Last Fairy Door. And I requested it thinking like fully they weren't going to give it to me because I have like a 0%. And they gave it to me. Yay! So that's my first NetGalley arc is an H.G. Perry book. I'm really excited about it.
Yay. Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah. I have no idea why they gave it to me, but I feel blessed.
I think like when they can see that you knew, they sort of like let you off the 0% kind of thing. So yeah. I will never understand how they decide to allocate on NetGalley. It makes no sense because there's loads of times where I've thought there's 0 chance of me getting this and I've got it. And then there's times where I've thought, oh, I think I've got a good chance of getting this and don't.
Right.
So it's like you can't figure it out really.
They're trying to hide the algorithm for you.
Yeah. And my percentage is not where it should be. So
I've heard that, and that's the daunting part for me. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah. Well, the mistake I made was just in the beginning, just applying for anything and everything that I thought, oh, I quite fancy reading that, thinking I wouldn't get hardly any of them, and I got a lot more than I thought. So then
you're back
off with a lot. Yeah.
I requested I think 5, and I've gotten accepted by 2. So it's The Last Fairy Door and then Ludla, which is the second book in the Gog Magog series, and I'm really excited about that one too. So those are the only 2 I currently am juggling, but I'm waiting for. There's no way that I get this book, but I asked for Wind and Truth, which is the 5th Stormlight book. And I'm like, maybe they'll see that like I read a lot of Sanderson and they'll give it to me. But I kind of doubt it.
You never know.
Never know. And then I requested the next book for the author of My Darling Dreadful Thing. I did request that one, but it doesn't come out until next year. So I'm sure I won't hear back for a while.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes they do take a while to come back. And sometimes they just turn up as well.
That's true. And you go back and you're like, oh, look at how many books I have.
Yeah.
Hello. Reading To Cage a God or Goddess Readathon. Nice. Very nice. I haven't heard this. To Cage a God. It sounds interesting.
I feel like I can visualize the cover, but I can't think of the name of the author.
Let's see. I'll look on Libby and see if it's on Libby. Ooh, if it will let me. I wonder if it will be mythology. Oh, it's not on Libby. Wait. Okay, do you guys understand this? So Libby, if you search for something on Libby, and originally nothing pops up, it says that this doesn't exist. But then there's a deep search button, and you hit the deep search button, and then suddenly it pops up. I don't understand. Why does me searching for it not just grab the things that the deep search grabs? It really doesn't make sense to me. Anyway, it looks like it's a fantasy romance. If this is the right one, this is what the cover looks like.
That's the cover I was imagining.
So it's by Elizabeth May.
I never would have remembered that name. I don't think I've read anything by them.
I don't think I've ever heard of them. This is perfect for romantasy fans of Fourth Wing and Shadow and Bone. This dark imperial Russian-inspired romantic fantasy novel. Nice. Trying to clean and put away all the craft area from moving it yesterday to point have not got far. I keep getting distracted with craft projects. I totally get it, Christina. Hey, if you get distracted, you're being productive, right?
Yeah.
Just not the productive that you want it to be.
This is most of my days. So
I feel like my house, like if I have something I need to do, like something I'm dreading doing, my house will get clean because I'll clean instead of doing the thing that I'm supposed to be doing.
yeah. I'm hoping I had an appointment this morning with the mortgage advisor to talk about, because we want to move next year. And we got really good news. So now I'm like, right, we need to get our house ready to sell.
Oh my,
I'm
that's such an endeavor.
Clear out. I'm just gonna chuck everything out, except my books. They stay. Everything else can go.
I can't imagine. I hate moving. That's like my least favorite thing.
Yeah. My thing is that this should hopefully be the dream house that we've
Fingers
been
crossed.
working for years.
That's
So
so exciting.
yeah, so hopefully this will be the last time we move until we're old and decrepit and I have to go into an old people's home.
Many, many years from now.
Yeah, at least 5.
Oh my goodness, Beatrice. What do you mean not to alarm anyone? Not to alarm
Oh,
anyone. The spreadsheet went crazy. And I don't know who's winning.
well, I mean, we know the answer. It's Team Artemis,
Oh
but
yeah, it's definitely Team Artemis all the way. You don't even need to look. I love her writing. Have you read The Unlikely Escape of Uriah Heep by her? If no, do it. I loved it so much. I haven't read this. Is this by H.G. Perry? Interesting. I'm going to star this comment so I can look at it during the next sprint. That's exciting.
I'm adding it to my list.
I know that H.G. Perry has written, she's a really big backlist. And so I do need to read more, but I don't think I've read that one. I was sending free books because I think you'd like them. Yes, Rachel. Actually, Rachel, you're on my list. I need to get to your books. Read and review is appreciated but not required. It's kind of shitty to expect an immediate return when it takes me about a year to get the book written in decent shape. Yes, you are on my list. Like I'm definitely going to read your books. I just haven't gotten to them yet.
Same. I think I've got one of yours somewhere in this pile. So, or it might be actually. I think it's over there because I've got it for a video. Oh,
nice. I was gonna say you had your little thumbs up. If I can't do an immediate turnaround, how can I expect others? Exactly. Yeah. It's called, this is the Elizabeth May. So the romantic-y Russian mythology vibes. Very nice. I really like the art on the cover of Gog Magog and Cascade Failure. It looks nice, or it looks like it's by the same author. It is. I think it does, it does look like it's by the same author or the same artist. I'm not sure if it is. I will say, and I think you know this, Jen, I absolutely hated Cascade Failure. And I was so bummed because I wanted to buy both Gog Magog and Cascade Failure to sit on my shelves because they are beautiful. But I'm glad I read it before I bought it because it was awful.
Oh no.
You can still submit. I'm waiting for Annie to answer me. Oh no. It might be Team Artemis. We already know. We know that it is. I have 2 books to submit. Get it done. Unless you're not on Team Artemis, and then, or unless you are, if you're not on Team Artemis, don't worry about it. Although,
Just
Livia, I think you are on Team Artemis. I'm on a list. You are on a list. Raz, looking at the cover, and yeah, it does look like the same artist. Now, I loved Gog Magog. Absolutely loved it. But the Cascade Failure, not so much. Still counting submissions, but it's not summing up the points. Oh, no.
Oh.
I checked it yesterday and it was fine. Wonder what went wrong. Weird. Thumbs down for Cascade Failure. Don't trust the pretty cover. This is one of the things that we buddy read together, and it was absolutely miserable. Who broke the spreadsheet? We'll get them.
Who was it?
I've still yet to submit a book. It's okay, Glenda. You got time.
Okay.
I almost bought Cascade Failure just from the cover, but decided to wait and then saw your review. Thanks for the money save on that one. Yes, it's not something I would recommend. It's not great. I mean, you could definitely read it. There's a second book out, so someone out there liked it because it got picked up for a second book, but it's no. I was so disappointed. Well, haven't submitted a book yet either. No worries. You got time. I'm going to give you the floor. Tell us what you got going on, what we need to look forward to from you, and then we will let you go for the evening. What do you have, Laura?
I have a vlog coming out hopefully tomorrow evening. It might be Saturday morning at this rate, though. And I think that's about it at the moment. I have stuff planned, but I haven't got any dates yet for anything. And I'm sprinting Mondays and Thursdays. And yeah, that's it.
Nice.
I always get awkward at that bit.
No worries. So if anyone in the comments, if you are not subscribed to Laura, please go and subscribe and support their channel. The information for Laura's channel and the rest of the co-hosts and Beatrice are all in the description. So thank you so much, Laura. I really appreciate you being here with me.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. Bye.
I'll see you later. Bye.
And then there was one, and I don't want to be big. Actually, let me change my branding too so you guys can see my book. Here's my book. And see if there's some Goodnight Laura's. Absolutely. And we aren't done with sprints. If you guys want to hang around, you are welcome to. I am going to do, let's see, it's 3 o'clock my time now. So I think I'll probably do 2 more sprints. We'll do this one, and then we might have a shorter one at the end because I would like to go at least until 5. So we will be here for a little bit longer if you guys would like to stay and hang out, but I understand if you have other things to do. And yes, Laura, have a beautiful evening. I hope that you enjoy and that you get to settle a little bit tonight, maybe get some more of your vlog done. And we are ready to go into another sprint, my friends. So I am going to continue with a 60-minute sprint for this one. Like I said, the last sprint, this is not the last one, but the one after this one will be a little bit shorter of a sprint, but this one will do 60 minutes. So go and be productive, friends. Read a book, take a nap, eat some food, get some snacks, drink some water, and I will see you guys in an hour. Hello and welcome back. I did not get much reading done in that sprint. I was talking to Leandra and trying to figure out some stuff on BookTube. And so I didn't get much done as far as that goes. We got lots of like socialization done, which is definitely, that's productivity. And I was also discussing with her some of the things with Masquerade that I am enjoying, but I'm a little worried about. And I think I've talked about this a little bit throughout sprints, but I really enjoyed the beginning of the book more than I'm enjoying what's going on right now. Because I liked the blacksmithing element. I like the fact that it's this group of women who are a family kind of, and they've traveled through hard times and they're sought out by warriors to create these beautiful weapons for them. And I really liked that component, and that component isn't happening currently. But we have this part where the young girl who is the main character has to make decisions on whether or not she wants a better life or a life where she essentially has agency. So we'll see how it ends up. But I am liking it. I do think that it's good so far. I'm worried. Let's see. I know that some of you in the comments commented right at the beginning of the last sprint saying goodbye to Laura. I hope that you are doing well, Laura, and that you are settled and cozy, because I know it's getting late for you. I hope that you're sleeping if you need to be sleeping right now. I'm going to stick around for at least another sprint. Hope it went well for you, Olivia. And then Glinda saying hello. The spreadsheet is fixed. I'm so glad, Beatrice. That's lovely whenever something goes completely haywire and then you can figure out what went wrong. So I'm glad that you figured it out. Laura saying goodbye to everyone and thanking you guys for all the subs. They are very close to 400. So if you're not subbed to them, you should go and check them out. And Christina congratulating Laura. That's awesome. I skipped over my comments. And then Leandra congratulating me on hitting 900. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And Glinda, you too. Thank you. Hello, Tennille. Welcome. I hope that you're doing well. Off work late because I had to go to the dentist and make up time. That sucks. I hate that because the dentist is such an essential thing, but they're only open from like 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you're like, okay, well, I have to take off work to come to the dentist then. I should read physically, but I just want to listen to audio. Then listen to audio. Do what you want. Like that's I mean, give your brain what you want. You might like focus a little bit better if you're wanting to listen to audio. Do you need to read physically because you have like a book that you only have physically that is going back to the library or something? I'm curious. Thank you, Livia. I appreciate it, guys. Speaking of the 900, if you guys noticed, I just recently posted something on my community tab that was asking you to post scavenger hunt ideas, like prompts, book prompt ideas, because I am going to do for my 900 subs video, I want to do like a scavenger hunt with your guys' prompts where I go through books that I've read. And then at the end, I have to choose a book that fits the prompt that I end with on my physical TBR. So that's my goal. That's why I asked for that. So if you haven't filled out that community post, I would appreciate you guys leaving me a comment and letting me know what prompt you think I should do. And then I finished my book. Awesome. And now I'm watching some BookTube videos. Great. Very productive. Saying hello to Tennille. Brittany, hello. Welcome. I see that you are also sprinting, so I appreciate you coming over for a chat. Made some progress into Airy. I'll go now after midnight here. Oh no. Sleep well. Maybe I'll listen for a bit of The Magician's Daughter. I hope you love it. I really did like the audio. So I hope you love it when you get to it, and have a good night's rest. And you are very welcome. Hello, Ro. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hello to everyone. Did some sketching and chatting. What are you sketching, Christina? Love it. Saying hello to Ro. 900 subs. Woo! The amount of time I spend on Voxer in a day is excessive. It is, but it's okay. We love it. I think I'm avoiding the cleaning parts of my day. I understand that. Me too. It's been on my checklist for like to do today, and I have not done any cleaning today at all. I'm just reading and filming, and I'm considering myself productive, so you should as well. I got done showering and got ready for bed. Just caught up on chat. Congrats on the 900 subs. Thank you very much. Only the beginning, I'm sure. Aw, you're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you, Livia. Thank you for being here. Now I'll be switching and talking to you, Unboxer. Leandra. Yay. Thank you, guys. Mine to you is a searcher update. Interesting. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you very much, Tennille. I appreciate it. I'm behind on a read along. That's why I should read physically, but I'm tired, so it might be audio anyway. Gamble on tomorrow being less tired. Yeah, sometimes like that's just the way that it works. Like, and if you're behind on a read along, sometimes like that's actually kind of fun. I don't like to do it a lot, but sometimes it's kind of fun if you have a big group of people because you can go back and read their thoughts as you're going. But it can also be overwhelming, so I get it. Enabling everyone so no reading gets done. The bad girl of BookTube. We called it in June. It's happening now. Sketching stuff right now. Designs for bookmarks, mugs, maybe a shirt or a bag. Very nice. I love that. I need to get back to sketching. I love artsy things and drawing and painting. It's one of the things that I have really enjoyed doing, but I've gotten away from it because it's so time consuming. And I recently got into acrylic painting, and I just got some little canvases and started playing around with some stuff, and it was really fun. So getting back into that it's definitely time consuming, but it's also challenging because I think about like, it's a skill that you lose whenever you don't use it. And so as I'm like, I want to draw XYZ, and then I'm like, I used to be able to draw this. Why can I not now? And I end up having to look up a whole bunch of references, and it takes more time because of that. So it is something I dearly love, but it's definitely something I've been avoiding for a while. I used to like Copic markers. It used to be my medium of preference. So I would draw, and then or it's not always Copic markers. I really use, what are they called? Ohuhu markers, which are the cheaper versions of Copics. I've enjoyed that as well. But yeah. Learning to draw chickens right now. Interesting. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Animals are hard, especially animals with like little feet like that. I would have difficulty with that. At one point in time, I was doing hands because I know people talk about how difficult it is to draw human hands. And so I was doing the 100 days of hands challenge that someone on ArtTube was doing, and that was fun. I also like during spooky season, there's always Inktober. And so I would like to participate in that this year, as well as like some people will have during spooky season, they will have like, it's not scavenger hunts, but like little calendars of prompts that you can do, drawing prompts that you can do and post on Instagram. And it's always fun this time of year to see people, how creative they can be with all the spooky things that are going on. I love it. No worries. Especially when you're commenting on YouTube and you're trying to go so fast because you want like the comments to be like right next to each other. I do that all the time. No worries. No judgment from me. Well, I know that we are a little bit early, but that actually works perfect because I do want to do a little bit of a shorter sprint, and we're at 4:16 here. So I think I'm going to do maybe a 45-minute sprint, and then we'll come back right around 5, get to chat for a little bit, and then I will head off. I think for this sprint, I'm probably going to film a vlog clip that I need to get done, and then maybe make sure that some dinner stuff is ready and ready to roll. So I might be off camera during the sprint, but those are my plans. I hope that you guys, whatever you are planning on doing, you get it done. let's see, there's a couple more comments. We make our Christmas gifts for the family and friends, and I don't want to use clip art stuff. Yeah, I think that's sweet though. When you make stuff, it's so much more meaningful because they know that you spent time doing it. I think this bookmark will be pen and ink watercolor. Aw, I love that. How sweet. Especially because that's something small too. One of the things I do worry about, because I've given my mother several paintings and she lovingly has put them on the walls, but I have started to like note I need to not give them like big art projects because not everyone's house needs to be filled, it doesn't have to have a gallery wall of just things that I've painted. And so I like it when you can make something small and manageable for people that's really meaningful to them. So I like that. It's lovely. Well, let me change this. And then, like I said, I'm going to change this to 45 minutes. We're going to do a 45-minute sprint, and then we're going to come back, do a little bit of chatting, and then we shall be done for the day, or I will be done for the day. Remember, you guys can always check the spreadsheet for more sprints. Actually, Christina is in the comments. So Christina, if you would like to post that link again, I know I posted it on all my sprints, but I want to make sure that anybody who would like to continue their sprints can. I know Brittany's still streaming. I don't know if she's going to be after I'm done, but yeah, there are plenty of things that you guys, there are plenty of sprinters out there that I'm sure that you guys can go and check out after this one. So this will be my last one, and I will see you guys in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello, guys. So that was our last sprint. I did not do much reading during that sprint. I really just did some admin things, and then I did go and look at the planner company that Jen mentions in the comments. This one here, Passion Planner, which I love this. Let me see if I can find the comment. Oh, here it is. Played around with a bunch of different planners this past year, trying to figure out what works for me. I really love this company, small, woman-owned, love the layout, organizational ideas. So I did go and check it out, Jen, and I really do. I think they're beautiful planners. They look like really good quality. I haven't used which I think they do have these. Actually, I know they do because they said they have undated ones. I have an undated planner that I use, and sometimes I use a bullet journal. It just depends on what I'm doing, but the snake ones were really cute. They're really pretty. I liked the green one. I think the green one is my favorite. But they do have a ruby one that I thought was pretty. So that was partially what I was doing during the sprint. I also got on to BookTube, did a couple of things there. Battle of the BookTubers, trying to schedule the live show for round 4. So I have the live show for round 3 scheduled, which it's going to be on, I think it's the 28th of September. Yeah, the 28th of September, if you guys are curious. So just some admin things this time. Let us see what you guys are up to. I did stop with Christina's comment. I have a gallery art or a gallery wall of family art, which I absolutely love. I think it's such a cute idea. I just don't want to force anyone to have an entire wall dedicated to my art. And I know my mother would if I continued to give her like bigger paintings. And so I do have to make sure I'm thinking about that as I send her presents. And then Jen talking about the planner, getting one of her favorites. Christina was lovely enough to post the spreadsheet for sprints. If you guys are curious on who is sprinting after me, it's there. And then the theme for the planner was the Year of the Snake. It is very, very pretty. Vanessa also joined us, finished a novella called Goat Girl. Interesting. What type of novel is that? Is that a fantasy book, contemporary? And then been lurking and diamond painting, so not so chatty. That's fine. I'm just glad you're here. Alicia also joined us. Hello, Alicia. I know, showing up at the last sprint. That's okay. Once again, we're just happy that you're here. Everyone's saying hello. Paula joined us. Hello, Paula. Nice to see you. Once again, everyone's saying hello. And then I did ask Jen what color that she got. So green. I do like the extra texture on the cover. I think that's nice because it looks like they, what's the word for that? Is it an imprint? Like it's like actually like punched into the leather. It looks really nice. The ruby is definitely like, it's eye-catching. Good thing I have a sit and stand desk. My cat has taken over my office chair. This happens to me a lot, especially if I get up to go to the bathroom. Andy will get in my office chair because it's warm, and then I feel bad moving him. I do not have a sit-stand desk though, so I just have to like lean over him and type. Listen to some of The Man Who Died Twice. Interesting. Why do I know that title? The Man Who Died Twice. Hold please. Me. For some reason, that's popping out at me. Oh, okay. Richard Osman. So is this the Thursday Murder Club series? Is that what this is? Yes. I mean, I know that's who wrote the Thursday Murder Club, but yeah, this is the second in the series. So, well, I hope you're enjoying it. It's always nice to continue series. Editing during that sprint, lovely. Didn't read. I was scrambling to get ebooks from Stuff Your Kindle Day. Nice. Hope you got something good, Paula. Watching TV with the son, actually getting the craft area cleaned up and stuff put away. Very productive, Christina. Glad you finally got to that. Undated and also digital. Oh, I didn't see the digital ones. That's really lovely. I love that. Oh, you are very welcome, Christina. Thank you for being here. I enjoy it. And yes, everyone, hydrate. I love those reminders. Thank you very much. Taking care of us. Thank you for being here, Glenda. And yes, thanks to Laura for hanging out with me. And yes, I will see you guys next time. Speaking of that, I remember I am on sprints every Thursday at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. So you guys want to join me next week, you are welcome. Otherwise, I will be in the Bookiverse around. I will be on other people's sprints, but I also have my Saturday video like normal. I'll have a sneak peek for week 1 of Battle of the Booktubers comes out on Monday, and then another video on Tuesday as well. Lots of opportunities to see me again if you guys do so choose. I decided to give Lachlan's a try, and if I can't remember the majority, I'll just reread the series another time. That makes sense. Like, see like what's coming back to you. If I remember correctly, there is a time jump from the second book to the third book. And so I think that you might get more reminders than you typically would because of the time jump. So, embossed, thank you. I was like, I know there's a word for it. Thursday Murder Club #2. It's an easy listen. Nice. Due back to the library in 2 weeks. Playing that Libby chicken. Yes, I do that a lot. I literally have a list. I don't think it's in here. I think it's on my couch. But I have a list of books on Libby, like my audiobooks that are on Libby, I guess, and ebooks. And I put their deadlines. So I know like what's my next priority, because otherwise I do end up with books that are like due in 2 days. I'm like, I haven't started, and it's a 31-hour audiobook. I've heard you haven't heard of Stuff Your Kindle Day? If you haven't, it is definitely something that you should look into because it's fantastic. I don't actually know. There's a website that posts like the books that you can get and like the genres, but I don't actually know what the website is. You are very welcome. Thank you for being here, Elena. It was a great time. It was a lot of fun. I've loved my Thursday sprints with you guys. It's been very lovely. And thank you, Jen, for being here. It is. Really enjoy seeing you able to host regularly. Thanks. I appreciate it. I've had fun. It's nice to have a routine and to be able to chat with you guys weekly. It's lovely. Glad you got to join the last sprint of the chatty bit. I am too, Paula. So happy to see you. Thanks for being here. And with that, my friends, we are at the end of the comments, the end of the sprints. I hope to see you guys around in the Bookiverse somewhere. And remember, if you haven't, go to my community post and give me a prompt for the scavenger hunt idea that I have. So any book prompt will do, and I would love to hear from you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I want to make sure I didn't miss any comments before I do my little outro. Okay, here's the website. Website is Romance Bookworms for the Stuff Your Kindle Day. So check that out if you are interested in Stuff Your Kindle Day. Thank you very much, Paul. I appreciate it. But yeah, well, I will see you guys around somewhere. Have a good evening. Bye.